All right. Good morning. Oh, yeah. Just gonna get myself the thumbnail. Perfect. Gonna get myself the thumbnail for this stream. This one looks kind of nice. Just wanna come here and make it a little brighter because this monitor it's a little bit more washed out than the other one, so I know this is gonna look dark in most people's computer. So yeah, let's save this as a JPEG. I need to make a different thumbnail per stream so it looks nicer, and you can also like check a little bit the difference in progression. This is gonna be Swamp 8 or 9. So yeah, I slept like 9 hours yesterday, maybe 10. Super happy about it. And we need this to be less than 2 megabytes, so let's make it 1.2. Cool. Let me just send that super quickly because I'm streaming on my other computer. So number 9. Did I save it on the right spot or not? Oops. I guess not. Oops. No, I guess I didn't save it. Okay. Maybe in another folder or something. Oh, maybe on the screenshot folder. Okay. Let's just... Oh, it's right there on the desktop. Right here. Okay. That way I can get that on my other computer super easily because I'm using my other computer to stream. Nice. Then I can come here and modify the thumbnail. And this other one. Poof. So yeah, I started to stream on YouTube vertical and horizontal and Twitch at the same time. It's kinda crazy that my computer can take that. Nice. Okay, so I think we are good now. Sweet. Hey, Ibrahim, how's it going? Alright, we got it. Nice. And today I'm gonna use my different glasses. Yeah, I got these very nice glasses once, and I lost them in the beach. And after that, I said, no, I'm not gonna get expensive glasses anymore. So I got these ones that I wanna use for a special day like today. They're totally new, not even one scratch on them. And let's get these ones off. Nice. Oh yeah, no scratches. It's kind of hard to take care of your glasses. Okay, let's put this as a backup. So yeah, the glasses I lost were so nice. I was like so sad because I used them for like less than a week and then I lost them and I was like, no. Oh my god. Amazing glasses. But perfect. So today, okay, starting in the morning with full energy. Awesome. I appreciate it. I appreciate it in verses. Let me see. I will get myself one of those cameras that kind of like follow you and stuff. It's like $100. I need to get that before Donald Trump goes too crazy with tariffs and things become crazy expensive. Yeah, I'm kind of afraid of that. I don't know what's going to happen with Nvidia and everything. So I need to get my camera soon. Alright, so for today, I want to do, let's hide a little bit of the vegetation. And what I want to do today is keep creating. I love these trees. I made this with Plant Factory, free software, amazing. We're gonna make more trees like this. But what I want to do today is work a little bit on this area. I want to make more of these villages. So for now, I think maybe absolutely, yeah. I got a 3080, 3060 RTX absolutely works. Yeah, I'm not upgrading my Nvidia card until it burns, like. And I've used computers with a 4080. The difference is very slow, very little. Believe me or not, the difference is very little. Even though you think you have double the VRAM, the difference is very little because it also has to do with your memory, with your CPU. It's the whole computer. You cannot just have one super big GPU. You need to have the whole thing together. The quality of your hard drive, everything makes the thing come together. Okay, so let's just get this little level instance. Duplicate it. And since there are level instances, we can easily just modify it. And everything else will get modified. So I just want to make a couple quick changes. Right click, level edit. Yeah, the hard drive, you will want to get a solid state hard drive that really speeds things up. Um, in my experience, solid hard drives are amazing. 16 gigabytes of RAM, that's a little bit. Uh, I will try to get a little bit more, but it's good enough for Unreal. Um, I got a little bit too much RAM actually on this PC. I got 128 gigabytes of RAM. Uh, DDR3, I guess. Maybe not 4, I guess. I'm not sure which one I got. But yeah, it really it's good not to have like a very strong computer, because if you're doing Unreal and you want to learn optimization and stuff, like you cannot get used to using a very strong computer. Like I used to work in an office in a publicity agency, and they had like a refrigerator. Like it was like a huge computer, and the difference I felt was not that much. I was like, well, it feels faster, but the difference was not like whoa, wow. It was not night and day. It really comes down to how you want to use the software and how it comes down to your decisions inside the program and how much you know how to optimize and take advantage of that. Let's see if we can build some kind of like structure underneath this floor, because it looks like it's floating a little bit. So today I want to make some of these villages look very nice. These are swamp villages. Gonna do some of these meticulous work. But since we got one going, the rest is gonna be a little bit easier. You see, now just adding that in there really makes it feel more structured. Don't want to stretch it too much because it starts looking a little bit weird. But that's the thing. Yeah, I remember loading the Titan project on the Office computer, and I was able to load all the regions from the Titan project at once. It did crash a couple of times, but I managed to do it. That was crazy. But to be honest, like the difference in price and the difference in performance you get, it was not worth it. Like I was like, I don't feel like it's double the strength. Here, I kind of wanna like cover this up because it looks very strange. This doesn't look so nice here. These pieces here, and also here. Wondering how to close that gap. Maybe with a spline. Can probably get that there. And here also this edge right here will be nice to cover that. But it's okay. Let's try not to get into small details. Since it's a level instance, I can always come back to this. Okay, let's see. Hopefully the music is not too loud. since I'm reproducing music from from the desktop, because for some reason OBS is giving me problems with my MP3 files. So yeah, we got that, and once we modify any of these instances, all the other ones will get modified as well. Cannot make it too low because the character might hit its head in there. My character is a little bit too tall. So anyways, let's hide this one. We don't need that one. And let's start working on these areas. So here I want to make a level instance of these pieces so we can start kind of like duplicating them. Little crab creature, so nice. Let's see what we got here. Okay, yeah, let's make one level instance of this. But before we make the level instance, let's decorate this a little bit. Hey Ninja, how is it going? I'm using the free wood pack that Unreal gave away a couple of weeks ago. Let me find it for you. It's called Wood Structure. All of these are free assets that Unreal Engine gives away in the marketplace. This one is called Wood Props, Wooden Props Environment Pack. This one right here. And I'm trying to make something very interesting from them. So here, let's make this a level instance and make it work on other areas. So let's get it all together. I appreciate it. I'm using Substance materials. Unfortunately, I was wrong. The 6 months of Substance Painter. Thank you, Prod. The 6 months that Fab gives you from the Substance Painter license does not include the access to the Substance 3D assets. But thankfully, my office has access to that, and I got some materials from there, which is super amazing. Because one friend told me, dude, you will have access to it, and I was like, no, I don't have access. And then I tried my other account, and it did work. Yeah, definitely. These are super awesome props. Let's call this Swamp Wood Structure 01, something like that. Structure 01. Cool. So now that we have this into a level instance, we're gonna send this to the center of the map so we can actually work on it. So let's Control B and let's go somewhere here, and let's drop this structure. Then I'm going to center it, and then I want to disappear everything else. With my data layers, I'm just gonna get all of these hidden. Yeah, data layers are the best. Wow, like without data layers, making big environments, it's impossible. Okay, unloading, unloading. Then we're gonna get, we can hide this bunch of other things that I placed. Up, up. I mean, I'm streaming the whole process. I'm streaming the whole process. I'm super open, super transparent with the whole thing. If you wanna know any asset that I'm using, I can definitely give you the link. Hey, Solar Cookie, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. Kind of. I'm using KK Design, Envir, the Sci-Fi Desert and Sci-Fi Jungle, and I'm mixing them together. I really want to create this sense of transition between them. That will be super amazing. Okay, here we need to find this rotation. Right click, groups unlock. Let's find this rotation and let's put it there. And then we can twist it down like this. No, it seems to be a different angle. Okay, anyways. This might not be visible in most cases, but that's nice. It gives more structure. Kind of want to give that illusion that is actually connected, just in case. But yeah, I'm definitely using different assets for the swamp and the desert. Okay, nice. We're gonna get this here. Hey, Head, how is it going? Head is actually one of my first viewers. Group. Oh no, this is this is one piece. Okay, I got confused. So let's just copy this one and let's push it here, because I don't know exactly how the landscape is going to be in these areas, so I do need to make it feel like it's actually finished, so I don't need to go in there and really modify. Oh, it's night in France. Nice. Yeah, I'm from Costa Rica. It's Central America. We are like maybe 8 hours, 9 away, kind of thing. You live in the future. 8 hours ahead. Yeah, my brother lives in Germany also 8 hours ahead. Don't worry, Head. I appreciate it. I've been always also changing my live stream hours a lot since I got the office job. I've been like changing a lot, trying since I got free today, because of Holy Week. I'm trying to stream from the morning, which is my favorite. Streaming in the morning is where you are like the most energetic and like more creative in my opinion. Okay, so we got this. Okay, let's try to get this one. So once we make one of those, we can just copy and paste them all over the place and then modify from there. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's very nice. I'm not gonna lie, like a lot of biodiversity. Yeah, Costa Rica, it's a very nice country. Cannot complain. Yeah, I've been very, very lucky. My parents are originally from Ukraine, but it was thanks to my aunt that she met a Costa Rican in the 90s and she came here to Costa Rica. I stream after office hours, so after 5 p.m. Costa Rica time. Costa Rica is CST time, I guess, Central Standard Time. I'm not sure. 5 p.m. in Costa Rica, it's 5 a.m. in India, I guess. We are like 12 hours away. That's kind of crazy. Like totally on the other side of the world. Okay, just gonna finish these little floating pieces so we don't have any issues. Right there. Also just gonna give it a little bit more structure here. We can always break these level instances once they're placed, so we can really just optimize and delete the pieces that we don't need. Hey, how's it going? That's one way to do it. I mean, there are many ways. By IPs, do you mean like? No, I'm not sure what you mean by IPs. Hey, Spitzelplit. But you can definitely build stuff in Blender and bring it over. Blender, it's amazing. Probably the best software there is. Probably the best 3D software for modeling. I will say, and a lot of things like just geometry nodes, and it's just very awesome. Like Houdini is absolutely amazing, but it is difficult. It is very difficult to learn. I haven't tried it myself, but I've seen some friends doing some very cool stuff. But again, like for a free software, Blender, it's just absolutely amazing. Like I learned Maya in university, and Blender, I mean, with some add-ons, if you get some add-ons for Blender, it's just very powerful. Very, very powerful. I need to do more Blender. I still use Maya just because I feel more comfortable, but Blender is so nice. Very, very good software. Let's try to get this one. Right now what I'm doing, it's called kit bashing. I'm kind of like building a Lego from pre-made pieces and trying to repurpose these pieces, trying to retexture them, trying to make them part of the environment. So it's a little bit of more of a level design, a little bit of environment art. No, it's level design and environment art. These are two topics that get very mixed up together. Basically, level design comes from functionality, and level art comes from art. So environment art is making things looking pretty, and level design is making things functional. So level designers, they think about functionality, like how is the player going to traverse this area, what is the player going to do in this area, what enemies are going to be in this area, what is the purpose of this area, right? Like what is the player going to experience, how is he going to experience it. And then the environment artists just come and make it look very, very nice. So it's very interesting. The hard thing about level design is that you cannot really do a lot of level design without having functionality. You need to have like a walking character, you need to have enemies, you need to have some game mechanics in place for level design to be for you to be able to work on level design. So it's very, very interesting stuff. And I mostly I've been doing environment art, just making things look very pretty. But lately I've been doing more level design, which is actually making things functional. So it's very, very exciting to find that that combination of like making things look nice but also functional. Alright, almost there with the structure. Let me just get this. Most of these wooden pieces are going to be underground, under the terrain. So I'm going to just make them just in case the terrain gets changed, so I don't need to place them. And then I want to add the interesting stuff to this. Okay, cool. So I think we got most of it. I might even eat a little. I might add a leg right here, just in case. Yeah, just in case, like this. And maybe another leg here. And maybe just another one here. And they need to have like a diagonal or horizontal line, because this is very long for the amount of wood is gonna hold. Always need to think about structure to make things feel like they're not gonna fall down. Cool. So IP for intellectual properties, but yeah, Blender is definitely amazing. Remeshify, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Blender, it's impressive. It's very, very impressive. Yeah, IP in Blender. I do use the terrain editor in Unreal. I really like the terrain editor. You can use just the default tools, the height maps. If you want to go deeper with it, you can use Errant Landscapes, which is a little bit expensive, but absolutely worth it. I might get that add-on. I have some friends who have that add-on, so I might be able to ask them if we can add another license to their license. But yeah, Errant Landscapes is probably the best thing for making terrains. There's Gaia. Not sure if I'm pronouncing that right, but It's a super cool program for terrain generation. Alright, so here let's change this up a little bit like this. And let's add some stuff to this. Okay, let's see if we can scatter some interesting stuff on this. So I have this thing called IA scatter, and we can scatter some stuff with this. You can do also this with PCG. The thing with this one is that you can choose. I mean, yeah, you can basically do this with PCG. The cool thing about this one is that it's a little bit more kind of like straightforward. The only issue is that I need to add the static meshes I want to scatter on top of. So these are a lot of meshes. I can probably merge these into one, but it sometimes breaks my textures. Let me think about this. Oh, this is personal. Yeah, I've been working on a personal project for a while. Since I got I got an office job now. Still, it's like a short contract, but really wanna just do my own thing for a while. Got very excited with this project. So let's see, how can we get this working? Let's here I can scatter. I can scatter on top of geometry. If I find it. Scatter on mesh. Scatter mesh. Yeah, I haven't used this one a lot. Okay, this is the meshes that I'm going to scatter. So let's just scatter distribution. We don't want voxels. Special behavior. Actors to ignore. Populate on physical materials on actors. There you go. So it's under scatter spatial behavior. Okay, so here I just need to basically come here and edit this level instance. And inside this level instance, Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna break it, so it allows me to work with the IA scatter. So let's just break. Let's make it. Let's make a folder first, just so everything is inside a little folder. Okay. Now we can break this one. Keep folders, break level instances, yes. Yeah, that's an amazing program. Definitely want to get into that one. Okay, so now that we have everything broken into pieces, now we can actually start scattering on top of it. So here I need to add on which meshes I want to scatter on top of. This is a IA scatter distribution. Not the distribution, but the behavior. So many options I need to learn, because this is super cool for cables and stuff like that. Special behavior, scatter on actors. Okay, here. So now we can start just basically picking them up. Okay. Let's start with the top ones for now. Super awesome that we have the eyedropper. Okay. Just gonna pick up the top ones. Then we're gonna pick up these ones. We have a lot of them. Super awesome. Couple more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one, this one, this one. Up. Couple more. Let's get that one and this one. Okay, I guess I got most of them. So now we can add a bunch of instances. Let's go like 5,000. That's too much. Maybe 250. 200. I mean, to 2,500. Let's go maybe 1,000. Something like that. And then we can start changing this stuff for something different. Let's actually, instead of that box, let's use a Okay, we have this mesh. Let's change that mesh for something different. Let me see the ones that I was using before. I got lost in my own map. Right here. Okay, let's see what we are using here. So I'm just gonna go here, ploop. I'm gonna bring it around here. Right there. And now we're gonna see what we got here. Because I wanna use the same plants since they're gonna be very close. So we can start with the grass. Just gonna find it super easily by going Control B. Okay, boom, 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 boom. And then we can choose some of these assets. Takes a while to edit this level instance. All right. Wow. Okay, that took a while. So yeah. Are these? Oh, these are foliage instances. I totally forgot. So yeah, that's another way we can do it. Just paint foliage on top of that. But let's try. Oops, yeah, I forgot. There's many ways to do this. So inside this sci-fi, jungle, static mesh, nature. Let me find these ones. Control B. There you go. Models, nature, foliage, jungle. Okay, so here let's add some plants to this. So here we can add different meshes. Let's try the first one, which is gonna be grass. Then let's try something different, like maybe this one. That's a little bit too big. We might need to do a variation so it's a little smaller. Then we can get some other ferns. Ferns are nice. Let's get some ferns. These ones are very nice. Okay, now we got some of this stuff. This fern is very big, so I would like to make it smaller. Let's find this one. Oh, you can just change the scale here. That's perfect. Let's make it 0.5. Nice. So we do have some stuff growing on top of it. And then I would like to add a lot of kind of like falling stuff. Let's see. Can probably do it with the spline thing. For example, these ones could look very nice. the thing with these ones is that they do need some hand placement. So what we're gonna do is kind of like get them on a could probably do this with the spline also. Okay. Okay, these ones are very good, the long ones, for this kind of like, can probably hide it underneath a little bit like that. Definitely want to change some of these textures. What we're gonna do is just make one long. These ones actually grow a little better on top of something like this. Yeah, they look a little bit more. A little bit nicer. These ones can go anywhere actually below. That will be very nice. We got some of them going out. Then we can manually trim them out a little bit. So the idea here is to make like one line of foliage, and then we can copy and paste this all over the place, and then we modify from there. So it's a little bit about like, I like using scattering tools, PCG and stuff like that, but there's nothing like hand placement, just to really have total control. So for example, this one, let's see if we can find a better pivot point. Okay, not really. Let's get it somewhere here. Okay, and very roughly just gonna place them on the edge. Then we can modify them individually, like with scale and stuff. This takes a little bit of time, but after we have this level instance made, the rest are just gonna be super quickly, because we're gonna basically copy this one, and the houses and the terrain are going to hide different parts of it, so it's gonna be super easy to make them look different. This could be done with a spline, but again, like, what if I wanna like modify them individually? What if I really wanna like scale them up differently and stuff? It's gonna be a little messy. And then I would like to get some moss on this texture. Not sure how I'm going to do that. Maybe vertex painting. We got a lot of floating stuff, no problem. I'm gonna get that. Somewhere here. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Unreal Engine, it's great great skill to have. And Unreal Engine by itself, it's very very big. Like you can do a lot of different things inside Unreal, and there's definitely a lot of market for it. For example, I do 3D renders for cars, for vehicles. So inside Unreal Engine, that's my day job. Also, I do 3D freelance. Done like world building, modeling, texturing. But yeah, Unreal is a great program to learn. Absolutely recommend it. If you are into 3D, I think it has a lot of potential. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit too overgrown. All right. Gonna give it a little bit more of a couple more of them, and then we can just give it a polish pass, like a quick polish, not too much. Then we can move on with the other buildings. Oh, this area is totally empty. Oops. Okay, this is probably gonna be underground. Can also use decals for moss, but the results are not going to be so nice. Maybe. Compared to vertex painting, we need to try it. Might be a little easier actually. Okay, let's just get rid of all the floating stuff. This could go on this side. Okay. Also nice to change the scale, rotation. I can definitely tell this is just copy pasted all over the place. Hola, hola. Can probably take some of this away. We don't need to have this everywhere. I'm making a sci-fi environment. It's un muelle en un swampo de ciencia ficción. That's amazing. Yeah, Unreal Engine is a great way. Yeah, try to focus on something. On something specific. Props is a great thing to do. There's always need for props. Characters is also very specific. But my advice is to try to focus on one thing. When presenting a portfolio, you want to be as specific as possible. But definitely experiment and see what you like. and then you will find yourself just specializing in something. In my case, I did a lot of motion graphics in Blender, and then I started making environments in Unreal for an office that needed backgrounds for green screens. And then I got an internship in a video game studio making blockout environments like gray boxing. And then I just decided to go into environments. So right now I'm doing a lot of world building, which is kind of like basically making Legos from pre-made pieces, but also there's a lot of modification you can do to these pieces to blend them in and make them feel part of the same environment. So very, very interesting. Okay, I think we got enough. We got enough. This one goes very well in the corner. Up, let's move the camera a little slower. And the good thing is that this is a level instance, we can always come back and modify it. These ones are very cool, need to add more of them. Hey, how is it going? Here we're gonna make them smaller a little bit. Cool. You see, here we have too much and it feels very repetitive, almost like placed. Here we got the same thing, very repetitive. We don't want that. Just by scaling it down or up, you can really get variation, move it a little bit. Hey, how's it going? Nice. So we have something like this, a lot of floating stuff we're gonna get. Oh, this is just repeated. Alright, nice. I think that's good enough. Because we can spend all day long just placing little plants. That gives the idea of that we are actually in the swamp. I know the soil is desert, but oh, that's awesome. Help me upload very good videos. And then I'm going to get maybe the Quixel. Let's see if we can find some decals, some moss decals. I'm not sure if we got them, but let's see. This is Unreal Engine. So let's look for Quixel, Moss, and we want decals, which they can come as atlases, or they can come as this is perfect, but can we find them as 2K? 2K is good. Oh, but not like that. I wanted to import it to my there's a download. Oh no, I think you do this differently. You do this actually not from here, you do it from here. So it goes directly into Epic Game, into Unreal Engine. There you go. So you go Quixel, Moss, and let's see if we can find decals. This is perfect. We should have some of them. Thank you. We should have some of them available. Come on, Quixel, you can do it. Give me some free moss. Very nice. Let's go to the free filter, because I know that we got more stuff. Yeah, the fab. Hey, Mr. Dude, how is it going? Okay, cool, nice, nice. We got some decals. I know I had some decals. So patches, perfect. Anyways, like if you really want a Quixel texture and it's not on your library, it's like $1. So it's very nice that they are giving them for so cheap. These are very high quality, very high quality assets. And I think with those two we might get away. Yep. Let's see what we got. So you go to that fab, Megascan, decals, Spanish moss, hey, how's it going, Ash? Surfaces, decals. Is it actually on my project or not? Add to project, okay. I don't see it. Huh. Is this a 3D model or what? Moss decal planes, surfaces. Okay, we got some. No, this is not. It needs to be on decals. For some reason, it's not. Am I actually? Oh, need to sign in. I guess. Yeah, being a little buggy today. This fab is getting way better. Way better. Very very proud of Epic Games because when it came out, ooh. Was not so nice. Come on, Fab Store, you can do it. There you go. I'm logged in. Okay, just. This is the one, it's on my library. Let's add it to project. Okay, cool, now it's downloading, it's pushing it. Cool, importing, there you go, we found it. Super awesome. So let's get the other one, which is this one. Perfect, exactly what I need. Nice. Add to project. Perfect. So, okay, let's see. We got two types of moss. That's perfect. Okay, is this just a decal? Yes, perfect. Way better than just vertex painting. It might be even nicer. Yes, awesome. So we got these decals. Now we can actually get this working. If we go a little bit off, you're gonna get this super nasty planar projection. So we can make the box a little bit smaller, and there might be a way to project this triplanar, make this triplanar a triplanar box. That way we will get moss on all the corners. That will be super awesome for this texture to continue here. Actually, that will be super awesome. Kinda wanna figure out how to do that. It shouldn't be that hard. Okay, let's hide this one so we can focus on the moss. Yeah, this moss looks amazing. So we have this bigger moss and this smaller moss. Perfect. Rotation. Let's copy this rotation, which is 100, and then we can snap to this. Nope, that. Then here to the other side. Poof. Okay. Is this one cut on the edges? Huh, that's not so nice. Decal size. This is the whole thing. It's just gonna squish the texture. No. We can work with this, but it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. I'm wondering. Just it'll be very interesting to know. I cannot type with this microphone here. I know I have a triplanar material here. Let's see if we can figure this out. That'll be amazing, amazing. Okay, cool, we have this one. Let's copy this one. Let's just double make sure that this is triplanar. Yep, world align texture, V3, pop, 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 pop. We got the wetness from the UDS, the ultra dynamic sky. Snow, not gonna use snow. Okay, let's copy this graph and modify it and see if we can get something. Let's call this material moss decal triplanar, something like that. Okay, then this material, we're gonna modify it and see if we can get that triplanar. That will be amazing, because then I can just put this everywhere, wherever I want, and it's just gonna boop, 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 make moss where I need. Let's push this into the maybe Megascan folder, decal folder. Yeah, let's push it there. Decals right there. Okay, here. So let's see if we can do this. We got this. Poof. Let's dock this content browser. We don't need the details. Cool. So here, let's find the first moss we want to work with. This is going to be a little easier since it's not touching the edges. This one is getting out of the edges, so we might need to do some stuff with this one. But let's try to work with this one first. So, okay, for normal map, we got some normal information. Let's just push it there. Plop. Then we got some color information, which is this. Then we got this roughness information, which comes here. Most likely from the green channel. Red ambient occlusion, green roughness, blue displacement when it comes to Megascans, and that's all the information we got. So let's come here and let's see if it works. Let's add that roughness there. This it's parameter texture object. It's not a texture, so we need to kind of like find the image and just change it right there. Bloop. And then we got the diffuse color. The normal map is this texture sample, so I guess I can just alt click. Oh, nope, control click to drag the pins to the other one. Oops, messed up right there. Control click and drag. Cool. So we have our normal. Let's make a comment. This is normal. This one is material function gradient 1. No, we don't need that for now. This material function, I think, is just vertical stuff. C direction, gradient. No, we're not gonna use that. Right. So this is kind of cool. The problem is this, the thing that we need to make this a transparent material. So it's not gonna be opaque. It's gonna be masked, I guess. And for this to be masked, it needs to get information from the color, because inside the color texture we should have the opacity, if I'm not mistaken, should come here, And from this alpha we should be able to get our opacity mask, which is alpha to opacity mask. Nice, now it's cut. Cool. Now the tiling is bad. We need to figure that out. This is cool because we're gonna get triplanar decals, meaning that we can go beyond the edge. Let's see if we can make it work, because it's not so straightforward. Sweet. So what do we have here? This metalness and specular, we can modify it, no problem. Yeah, let's just try this out and see what happens. The problem with this one is that it needs to be a decal material, because if I come here, it's just going to be a material instance. Oops. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah. Oh, it does. No, I'm sorry, this is not the one. Totally messed up. This is the one. It's gonna be a material that you place on top of other stuff. That's not gonna work. And this is a it needs to be a deferred decal. Yeah. Oops. No, this is not gonna work like this. But it's gonna be interesting. How can we solve this thing? Okay, let's go inside the material instance itself, and it comes from this master megascans. Okay, so let's find that master. Let's make a copy. Just really experimenting here and see if we can get decals, because this is gonna like really speed up things if I get it. Okay, so right here inside the master decal material, let's actually call it triplanar. Inside here I need to get my nodes. Which are let's get this graph, not this one. We don't need that one. Also not this one. Okay, let's just get this. Let's paste this somewhere here. Okay, let's see if we can make sense of this. gradient color overlay, all of this stuff. We don't need this ultra dynamic sky stuff for now. Yeah. Roughness modification. This diffuse color also we don't need. It needs to come out from here. The only thing we need is to make it triplanar. Almost kind of like, yeah, roughness modification. Now we don't need that. We can do that with the Megascan already presets. So all we need to do is this base color. This base color needs to go. This base color needs to be okay. Let's try going like this. Try to get the opacity from here just as a quick test, see if might not work like this, but let's see. So if I move this box here, no, it's still working like a decal. It needs to be a... No, this needs to have some other logic behind it. There's another solution. We can like overlay this material to the wood material. It will be a little harder to control. Let's see if I can find something. That's what I want. Exactly this. Exactly this. That's exactly what I want. This is how decal's supposed to work. Perfect. This is what I need. Totally possible. Damn. let's see if we can get it. Um, this is $8. Does it really get the edges right? No, it doesn't. It doesn't get the edges. This is the tricky part. Doesn't really get the edges. He's using like this very abstract texture, so you cannot really see. It doesn't get the edges, the continuation. That would be killer, but definitely not so easy to make. Yeah, you can see the cut right there. It's okay for $8. Interesting solution. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to do an overlay. Inside the material wood itself, and if that doesn't work, then maybe I can just go with decals, but no, it's gonna be a lot of work, and I do want a lot of moss, so kind of makes sense. So let's see. Crazy material graph, spaghetti. Let's get the decal. Damn, I forgot how to do this. Was it a lerp? Material layer blend. Trying to get the material on top with a mask so we can get moss on top of the wood. There's an overlay. There's this overlay material. I haven't used this one, so that makes sense. There's a decal one. What? I did this before with the desert props. I did this before. Totally forgot how to do it. If we go to industrial zone, I got some of these for some materials. Let's see how I did it there. For this one, I got some. This is what I want, but for moss. So let's try to see. This is the one. M panel master. So we got a blend material attribute AB, basically. It's a and the alpha. Yeah, basically AB alpha. So blend material attribute. It should go somewhere here, and we're gonna get color. It's not taking the texture in. That's cause it's using blend material attributes. It's using a material function, make material attributes. Okay, I guess it's connected to a make material attributes node. Let's see. Now this one connects here, cool. And then we need another make material attributes, which is just the bunch of nodes that you need right here. So this is the combination of them. Then we need a alpha, which can come from here, cool. Then this one, let's try it. Roughness, normal, ambient occlusion. Okay, so now we have the wood here, right there, and then we're gonna have our moss here, which is gonna be normal, right there, and then we're gonna have the ORM, which is ambient occlusion, roughness, and we're gonna have the displacement, which we are not gonna use, but whatever, just plug it in. Now this is gonna come out to the output, the final output, which it's supposed to look like. M material panel. Material attributes. This one is the final output, which has the same color. On the final output in a checkbox. Use material attributes like this. Oh, okay, it makes it into a material attribute thing, then we can connect, and all that information goes down there. So we are getting some crazy stuff here, but awesome, thank you, Ninja. So now we are blending everything together. Let's see if we can actually make more sense of this. Okay, I'm getting some moss. Let's see if we can figure out what's going on. Inside this material, we probably need to do an instance of it. Let's see. Pop. Okay, let's see. This is a instance, I guess. Let's find it. No, it's a material. So I have no base color connected. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you, Ninja. That makes a lot of sense right there. Oh my god, this is spaghetti nodes. I'm gonna activate my electric nodes. Okay, this is very cool. We are getting the moss, but no alpha. The alpha needs to also go to opacity mask, and this needs to be it's not coming through, cause the final output might need to be alpha. It's opaque and we might need to make it masked. Oh, maybe not like that. Absolute world position node. Let me try that one. Before that, I want a constant, not a constant, but a vector 3 of just a black image into opacity mask. I mean, not opacity mask, opacity mask, yeah. So the wood has no, let's see if that makes sense. Maybe white. Trying the wood not to be I think we have an issue here. Nope, I know how to solve this. This alpha, it only needs to affect no, this cannot be here. We need another material blend. This alpha only goes for the moss. This needs to be clean out of alpha. It needs to have no alpha and goes like this. So that way the wood will have no transparency, but the moss will. It might be a number. Okay, so wood is visible, but now we lost the moss. These need to blend together, then no, no, that's definitely not the way. Huh, okay, maybe let's try what Ninja said. So a constant of 1. Blend mode. Change the blend mode off masked again. It gives me use A, use B. Huh. Maybe it needs to be a 0 here. On the make material attributes. Off masked. Oh, the final node? Oh, it needs to be opaque. Okay. I guess okay, I see moss and I see wood. I see moss and wood. That's good. That's good. The problem is this is not a very good representation. Yeah. Is it? I'm going RGB. I might be alpha. There you go. Haha, yes. So we need to invert this. Uh, I'm think I'm messing up with the alpha channel. It's inverted, meaning that we need to switch channels. Maybe here and here A on top, B. There you go. Hey, yes, we got a piece of wood. Nice. On top of moss. Awesome. Thank you, Ninja. Hey, we got a piece of moss. 1 minus Nikon. Thank you. You can also invert the channels from A, B. And here we have use A, use B. Awesome. Alright, so now we need to figure out how to make this tileable and nice. Do we need this opacity here? Probably not, right? Like, let's see. Nope, no need for that. Cool. Sweet. This blend material, nope. Nice. Now let's see if we can actually get this smooth. You talked about absolute world position node on the mouse. What does that do? Absolute. Am I typing wrong or? Absolute world position. Is that for Triplanar, Moss? This is a project called Cywars, and I'm making a nice. This is very nice. We got Moss, yay! This is a project called Cywars. I'm using the RPG engine, and I'm trying to make a small game to play with my cousin. It's going to be I don't even know how to say it, like a co-op game with a very short story that takes place in a desert environment, and then you go into the swamp environment. So I'm just really trying to make something cool for 3 players. Really trying to make something multiplayer, and the RPG engine comes with that. All of these are most of them are free assets. I've done couple things myself, but most of these are free assets you can get on Fab, especially the assets that Epic Games gives away every 2 weeks or something. So yes, as far as I'm aware, the absolute world position. I'm using Unreal Engine 5 for this project. This absolute world position node, but I think it follows the mapping, right? It works very nice. You see, it follows the edges. I love that. It follows the edges of the UV map. You see, here we have a UV seam, so we don't have that. Maybe with world position, with Triplanar, maybe we can get that a little better, but kind of works nicely. Really like how the moss goes around the structure. Okay, so that's absolutely awesome. Let's make it a little bit nicer. Definitely wanna make that test. It's 100% for passion, but like I started my YouTube channel basically to document my process and to really have a better understanding of how long something takes me to do. And in the process, I've been meeting people like way more experienced than me, and I've been learning a lot from people. And it's super nice. It's super nice. It's been it's been a very nice learning experience, and just getting to know more people who are into Unreal Engine and stuff. It's been very cool. And during the process, I've been also getting clients which asked me to do 3D models, texturing, world building. So it's been everything. I do have an office job, a 9 to 5, where I do a vehicle rendering in Unreal Engine. So everything kind of goes hand in hand. I'm just a Unreal Engine evangelist, an aficionado. Just really like Unreal Engine, and since I started using Unreal Engine in 4.25 during COVID, I think I've been getting jobs in Unreal Engine, and basically all my 3D jobs after university were all Unreal Engine related, which is kind of crazy. Like, I haven't gotten any other job. I used to work as a VJ, mixing video in music events and stuff, and I used to do Blender motion graphics and stuff. But yeah, just really got into Unreal. I don't do tutorials that much. My channel is kind of like live streaming. I kind of like, share my process, and as you can see, I'm kind of like learning on the spot. But yeah, I don't usually do tutorials. It's funny because even like one of my best YouTube videos, like the most viewed YouTube video of mine, it's a Substance Painter tutorial. It's kind of funny. I made that totally like raw. I was like struggling on how to merge different materials into one single material in Substance Painter, so I managed to figure out a way to do this, and I just put the video out there. It's super raw, no edit, just me recording, and that's my most popular YouTube video. So I do tutorials like that when I find something that is very interesting. So this is very nice. Now the question is, how can we tile up this moss? So we need to create a texture coordinate. Yeah, I know tutorials are nice. But they take a lot of work. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they take a lot of time and editing and stuff. My style is more raw. That's what I love live streaming, because I just stream and no need to edit. Editing is just it's hard. It takes a lot of time. I don't like editing, to be honest. But yeah, Lucky, definitely. I have another friend from university who does a lot of rigging, and he posts on social media, a lot in LinkedIn, and he gets a lot of gigs just from posting. He's such an amazing rigger, and he also does Python, and he made some tools for Maya. He's been getting into Unreal Engine as well lately, so I might ask him for a very crazy rig for a creature or something. I actually did a project, my first ever 3D animation project I made with that guy, Esteban Rodriguez. It's called. Super awesome guy. And he says that it's actually through his little process videos and stuff that he gets gigs. So texture coordinate. And this texture coordinate goes here to UVs and to all UVs. And then this texture coordinate, it needs to get some value from I've done this so many times and I always forget how to do this. We need to add a parameter and a multiply node, I guess. It's like multiply by all of them, and then we add a parameter node which will allow the material instance to be modified, which is just one for constant, right click, convert to parameter, and this is gonna be called tiling or UV tiling, something like that. Tiling. and I guess this one goes to here, to right there. So if it goes to 1, we have that. If it goes to 2, we got double. Nice. 4, nice, and there it comes. There are better ways to kind of like tile this, because this is too obvious. But if I change to a different number, it's gonna get stretched. Yeah, we cannot do that. So at least we have some tiling. Let's see. Okay, let's leave it at 1. Yeah, it is a life commitment. I mean, you really need to like it. It's I don't know. I like to build Legos, play with clay when I was younger. So this really reminds me of that. Just building Legos. So here we're gonna create a material instance, and here we're gonna apply this to all the wood. So one way to do that is right-click on this material. Asset action, select using actors with this material, and then we can right click on this. And is there a way to apply this to all the thing that I selected? I think I can just go to the outliner. I mean, yeah, details. Some of them I think are level instances, so it might not work. Yep. Maybe? Huh. I don't see the material. Maybe level yeah, maybe because I have level instances with that material in place. Anyways, no, don't worry, definitely. You can ask. Whatever you want, as long as I can answer, I will try to answer. It's because we have groups, I guess. I think that's probably the thing. That's why I cannot see the material. Let's just is this because this is a blueprint? Oh, we are using blueprints, level instances, groups. Wow, it is it is too much stuff. Okay, let's take a step back and see. The proper naming for this will be material on front, so we know that's the master material. And the proper naming for instance will be MI, so we know that it's a material instance. Very easy to find and understand that this is the instance. No, like I said, I don't really. I do tutorials when I find something very interesting that helped me out in the process, and something that I cannot find online, because there's a lot of tutorials online. So I don't want to do tutorials on things that you know. people have done before. Because you can go and look for those tutorials, and there will be even like better tutorials than me. Oh, you can change the edge color. That's very cool. What I want is the UV tiling from the moss. And actually, let's be a little bit more specific than that. Let's call this moss UV tiling, and I might have another moss as well. And it will be awesome to... Oh, okay, we got a crash. Oops. Oops. Changing names. Changing parameter names when you have applied that into the world might cause issues like this. Oops. Thank you so much, Loki. Yeah, I mean, sharing your work, just sharing your work. It's probably the best way to get people interested. That's probably the best. Okay. Okay, wow, this is taking a little bit to load. That's why I have too many assets loaded. We need to probably unload some stuff. So yeah, Lucky, sharing stuff online. It doesn't need to be like finished stuff. If you can share your progress, it can be like a small post, even in LinkedIn, even in Instagram. It's kind of like, you know, if you put yourself in the shoes of a client. I hired people before, and it's way nicer when you can see their work and you can see their face and you can see who they are. It's like, oh, I kind of like this guy. I think he can do a good job. Let's see how much he can charge me for this or that job. That's how I see it. All right, cool. Wow, this is getting very interesting. So really like that mouse, and we're gonna change the color to make it darker and stuff. So here, let's be careful not to change that. Okay. Come on, don't crash. Oof, okay. Now it's called Moss UV Tiling. Great. This is the material master. Let's find the instance and that instance I want to apply here. So now that we have the instance, we can check the Moss UV tiling, and we can go like 2, and that's the problem. Maybe tiling for this is not gonna work so nicely. No, it's gonna be just repeated. No. We need to tile this based on a mask. Even 1 works nice. Okay. So that's kind of cool. Let's see if we can move forward. Let's see. Megascans, blend. I mean decals. So this is the one that I wanna see. The problem with this one, you see, it touches the edges. That's not so sweet. I don't want this to touch the edges. Nope, I don't want this to touch the edges. This is very strange. Why did they make it like that? It doesn't really work for me. I wanted to not have these edges. I guess let's try this out. I haven't done this before actually, but let's try to modify this image a little bit. Asset actions, export, desktop, asset actions, export, desktop, right there. We have it here. Yeah, just a clean desktop, always nice. So let's open this and see if we can actually cut it down. So in this case we need to do something, which is modify these images together, because they go together. I had this issue before where I modify only the color and doesn't really work. So what we're gonna do is right click on this and rasterize, so it becomes it lets me edit this thing. Okay, so here I want to cut it out. Let's find a brush that kind of looks like moss, something like dry on the edges, like this. Perfect. So let's cut this out on flow 100, opacity 100, and I want the eraser. Not this one, this one. Okay, something like this. So let's just kind of click it. Photoshop, every time I open this is they change something. Like, why? I want to erase with a brush. Are you serious? Like, why do they do this? Just want to erase. With a brush. Are you serious? It goes back to brush mode. Oh my god. What? Ah. From normal to clear. From normal to clear. Oh, thank you so much. Back in the day, it was not like that. So yeah, all I want to do is kind of like cut it out like this. Again, I need to be careful how to edit the other layers. No, I need to do this differently. Yeah, I guess I need to do a. Let's block this. Let's make a new layer, and actually let's use the paintbrush. Let's go full red, and then go like this. Flow 100. Not clear, but normal. Let's cut it out like with a mask, so we can cut out the other layers. Just to get this out of the edge. Thankfully, moss is very abstract. We can just cut it out. Cool. No, we do not want this. Just cut it out. I appreciate the the advice, Levi. I don't use Photoshop that often, and every time I open it, is something's different. I'm like, Jesus, why? This little piece here will be very recognizable. Let's just get rid of it. Cool. So now that we have that mask, we can basically let's see. I need to rasterize. I'm not sure if we need to modify the normal and the roughness. I'm not really sure. Let's see. So this map here, we can select it like this. It's gonna give me that selection. There are better ways to select this in one click, but okay, we got it there. Now if I come here and I delete that, boop, now we're off the edges. Now should I modify the normal? Does it make sense to modify the normal map, since it's gonna be opacity? It's gonna be off anyways. Maybe it doesn't. I will do it, and then we will see if I need this. The problem is that I get this thing. I might not do this. Yeah, I don't think I need to modify these two maps, because the opacity layer is gonna hide them anyway, right? I believe, yeah, I believe we don't need to do this. Let's just try this one, which is clean. Just let me see if I missed something. We don't want anything on the edges. anything on the edges like this is not really working. Yeah, let's cut that off. Ah, that's good enough. Okay. As long as we don't have anything in the edge, we get away of that super straight line we don't want. So cool. Let's export this. Let's name this. How they name their things super strange. Let's call this texture moss no edge megascan, something like that. Something descriptive that makes sense. Cool. Let's see if it works. Perfect. Comes with. Did I see some white edges? The brush I used gave me white edges. There was an option in Photoshop to get those edges off. Whatever, let's just test it out. These are little details we can figure out later. Okay, so here in this material, let's actually use my texture right there. Boop. Nice. Bloop. Okay, let's test it out. Oh, these are very noticeable white edges. We don't want that. Oh, crap. Ouch. Very noticeable white edges. Yeah, it's one pixel, one white pixel around, and that's not really gonna work. Too noticeable. So one thing I remember, it was just select this. I think it was invert, then filter, selection somewhere, select, modify, contract, and it's really gonna mess up my beautiful edges. Oh, damn it. This is probably not the best solution. Oh no, it was not invert. Or maybe expand. Yeah, it's gonna cut out all the beautiful moss things. This needs to be done differently. This needs to be done by selecting white pixels. There's a way to do this, and it's funny that I don't see it here. It's only in Unreal. It's how Unreal interprets like the thing. Huh. Interesting. What should we do? Oof, it's like a, yeah, it's 1 pixel around. Ouch, this is, yeah, it's gonna be very hard to get away with that. Yeah, yeah. Funny thing, it looks super awesome here, and there's 1 pixel, white pixel going around this for some reason. Damn, I don't know what to do in this case. Yeah, I need to ask some of my friends who know more about Photoshop to see how we can get that white edge off. So let's see. Damn it. Okay, anyways, so one cool thing we could do is go back to this material master, and let's try to make another blend with another moss type. That could be very interesting. So we're just gonna copy all of it here and paste it here. We're gonna get the right material, blend, which is this one, and we're gonna drop this texture here, bloop. We're gonna drop this one here, bloop, and we're gonna drop this one here, bloop. Okay, nice. So now we just need to blend this, I guess. With this one right here. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of moss. No, the white lines, why? Anyways, I know there's one-click solution for this. There needs to be some. It's perfect white, and I know we can select by color, so I'm gonna select by color and get the perfect white off. Hey Adam. Yeah, I'm blending wood with moss, trying to get cool stuff going. Unfortunately, I got this white pixel around the moss. It's okay. We're gonna fix that. I see some repetition. I need to find the best way to blend these materials, to tile these materials, because there's some cool tiling techniques I need to learn. Yeah. No. I guess I'm gonna just change it here. Right there. Let's go back to the non-modified version. The problem is that that's gonna give us like hard edges, which is a little bit less noticeable actually. So yeah. There are two streams. There's actually three streams. There's Twitch, there's YouTube horizontal, and YouTube vertical. Height blends are awesome. It's just that they're a little bit expensive for performance, because they use displacement and they need to displace the geometry, and I might get away from that since the map is a little bit too packed. So let's play a little bit with the color. Let's get this moss to look a little darker. So usually when I dealing with moss, I just basically make it less bright, and then I make it less saturated. Saturation might be good. Let's try the brightness. Not really looking so nice. That looks too dead. Yeah, height blends are very awesome. It's just that oh, you know, this is not gonna work so nice. Okay, let's when blending materials, getting the colors to look a little nicer, it's kind of interesting. What if we make this a little 0.75 on the brightness curve? No, that's actually the other way around, 1.25. That goes darker. Nice. Now let's try that with this one, brightness curve 1.25. That's nicer, I think. It's gonna make it a little darker. Nice, dark moss. Wood can also be darker, but again, we are going to be looking at this with this thing. Where's it? Thunderstorm. So probably don't want to make it too dark. Alright, let's try to get this moss on the rest of the wood. And then we can make this all into a level instance, and then we can continue. If I go to material complexity, I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna get like some... Let's just look at this. Optimization views, shader complexity. Oh, it's green. Wow. Hey, good job. Nice. My moss blending actually, it's super green. You know, this kind of like dark reddish is fine, but if it's pink or white, definitely not good. Yeah, I need to get my new camera. I go too close to the monitor. I need to get another camera that actually follows me and place it a little bit further away, because yeah, this camera is designed for me to be a little bit far away from from the thing. It might be very cool to have like a green screen, so I can like be a little bit bigger on the screen. That'll be nice. All right, I like this moss color. Let's try to get it on the rest of the environment, of the wood. So to do that, let's find this wood right here, and we need to do the same trick, which is going to be find this. Oh, this is the master. Yeah, we are not modifying the tiling anyways, so let's open up the master and let's just copy the thing. We need all of these. Maybe not the world position offset. We're gonna play with that eventually to get triplanar moss, which might work. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm still learning a lot of this material stuff. Just very basic blending. Trying to get a moss on top of wood. Normal, ambient occlusion to ambient occlusion. Now we don't need that one. This one can be turned into material attributes like this, and this is gonna be the end node right here. Boop. And then, oh, that was quick. Cool. Then we're gonna do this for the rope. Might look weird in the rope. Let's see. Nice. Now we're having moss on the other parts. Now I want to get it on the rest of the materials. So we have these cutouts. These cutouts I might not touch because there are alpha already. Wooden props number 3. Rope. Okay, let's try to get these two. Rope. Okay, here. Okay, let's see. Control V. Then this one, we're gonna go Control to disconnect and drag ambient occlusion. Make these material attributes, flip, and connect the final output here. This might look very strange in the rope material. Let's see. It all depends on the UV mapping. And it actually doesn't look that bad. Huh, kinda cool. We can get it in these cutouts. This uses opacity, might be a little heavy, but let's try it. Let's do wood number 3. It's cool. Now that I have this setup, I can easily just move a little faster, which is and that's the whole purpose of this build. Some oops, was that opacity? Nope, that was normal. I need to be careful to connect this right. Ambient occlusion. So yeah, once you have some stuff built, things go way faster. Use material attributes, connect here, flip. We might need a better blending for this one. And the final one will be the cutout. Okay. This one uses opacity mask, so we need to be careful with this one because this one is a little different. Let's see if it's gonna work. So we need to base color, roughness, opacity mask, normal, ambient occlusion, make material attributes. use material attributes and flip. Oh, nice. I think it kind of worked. But the moss might get out of it. I need to make a multiply between the cutout alpha and the moss alpha. So the moss does not grow where there's no wood information. Because we're gonna have, there you go, moss growing where it's not supposed to. That makes sense. So I guess that we need to find our opacity mask from here, and this opacity needs to be multiplied by the moss one. I guess that might work. So let's get that one there to opacity mask, and this one needs to go here as well. Okay, let's get the other moss and let's see if we can cut that out. We need to cut out the moss, so opacity mask here, opacity mask, and then we need to multiply with the opacity mask from the cutouts of the wood right here. Okay, nice. There you go. So now the moss is not going to get out of the cutouts of the wood. Nice. Let's see if that works. Cool. Nice. Now we have our cutouts. And we have a lot of glitching. Yeah, I knew this was going to give issues. So in that case, oh no, let me see. The final opacity alpha should not come from the moss. Nope, I'm wrong right here. It should come from the wood. Yep. This final opacity comes from here. This is what dictates the actual shape. Let's see if that works better. No, it's okay. In that case, I think I'm just gonna revert the multiply node. Maybe this is causing the problem, the kind of like overlapping stuff. Like this, alpha to opacity mask, opacity mask. This might be better. I still see some glitching. Oh, now we came back to the other. Let's see. So let's try it one last time, and I think that I might not get alpha information for the moss. Yeah, I think I'm not gonna use alpha information for the moss. Let's not use this alpha information, just one alpha. The last, this is the final cutout. So let's see, that makes a little bit more sense. I still have glitching. Let me think about this. We are blending the wood and the moss 1, and then the moss 1 and 2 plus the moss 3. Let's do this blending a little different. Let's actually get the two mosses blended together in one, and then we gonna get the wood. Let's just disconnect this a little bit so I don't get confused. So we have moss 1 and 2, no alpha, combined with wood. Now clamp alpha. That we need to clamp alpha. Let's try that one. Let me see the alpha opacity, alpha mask, and then I guess we might need to combine just want to see what happens with a quick multiply, and then we will try the clamp alpha. I see glitching. So let's try the clamp. Maybe alpha. How do you find the node? Is it just clamp? Yeah, just clamp. Is it like minimum and maximum? No. We need to. I'm not sure. Do we need to have two of them and multiply them? Let me just use one alpha and see. Yeah, I'm getting the same glitching. Oh. Oh, I'm getting no alpha here. Hey, that's interesting. For the wood. Okay. Create your alpha value. For example, a texture, scalar, or math result. Add a clamp node. Set minimum 0, 1, max 1. Connect the result to opacity for translucent on opacity. Mass materials. okay. What I'm wondering is I'm wondering why I'm not getting just the wood to show up. Hmm. Here. It shows the wood without. Shows the wood without the thing. If we take the opacity mask from the moss, and use the opacity from the cutout wood, okay, I think I'm getting it. Opacity from, I cannot see, opacity mask, there you go. So this is what I needed. Yeah, I needed to cut out all the moss with the same opacity mask. Yeah, combining opacity, different alpha masks started like glitching out. I think this is gonna work. Let's see. Nice. It's still glitching, but we getting the shape we want. Still getting some glitch. And this is probably because we are fighting with two alpha. No, this is probably because we have two types of moss fighting each other. So let's just do one blend. I think that's it. I think that we need to just get one moss. Let's decide, maybe this one can look nice. So yeah, yeah, let's get rid of this one. This node and this. So it's just gonna be one blend between moss and wood. There you go. And I think that's not gonna glitch because we won't have any C fighting. Yeah, this clamp value stuff, I need to get into that because I've seen people using that a lot. Just want to get some moss on top of it, just a little bit, so it's not look clean. Oh, it's still glitching. Oh. Still glitching. I guess it's because the texture has let's actually take the opacity mask out of this one. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Huh, that's very strange. It looks very nice here. Ah, it's two-sided. Ah. I think it's two-sided. That's why it's giving me issues. This is just a plane. Yep, it's there's no glitching. It's just the two-sided effect. Yep, I think this looks fine. Okay, cool. Nice. So we got our thing very mossy and very covered with things. Now it looks jungly. Jungly. It looks like it's been. Oh, the UV mapping here is a little bit too rough. It's okay. We're gonna get this a little nicer a little later, but we need to move on because don't really wanna get stuck in this. Yeah, it's ready to go. Fresh out of the moss factory. Nice. Can also change a little bit the colors of this. Oh, we are not finished here. We need to do a little last thing. So I'm using this scatter tool. So we need to actually come here and open scatter control panel, and we need to where is it? Huh. Totally forgot where it is. Need to probably sit down and read the documentation for this thing. Open AI scatter control panel. Do we have more options? Oh, okay, cool. So select BPA scatter actors, enter mesh folder name. So we're gonna create a folder called a doc. I don't know, swamp doc. Not foliage, maybe just plants. We don't want to convert to foliage, we want to convert to static mesh. And turn off BP AI scatter, and remove it. No, just remove it, and then convert, and this will make it into static meshes. And there should be inside a folder where's the folder? Oh, they tricked me. It's not in the content browser. 100% sure. Nope, it's in the outliner, but there's oh, there you go. There's a folder. Nice, good job. So now we're just gonna very quickly delete all the things that are floating. I saw a couple of them, like this one, this little piece of grass right here. Why is it? You saw that thing? Doesn't want to get clicked. Huh. Oh, it's part of the landscape. No, it's not part of the landscape. What? Where does it come from? It does come from the landscape. Grass types, landscape grass types doing its bugginess. Anyways, yep. Let's just delete the ones that are actually out of place. Cool thing that we can always edit this. It's gonna be a level instance, so we can actually work on it. What is this growing? Okay. Just want to get the ones that are really just floating. And I think we found all of them. It's okay. I do like these things here. We should probably get more of them around, but it's okay. For now, it's very cool. So yeah, let's make a level instance. Okay, this one, usually what I do is I go to top view. Top views are super awesome. Let's go to top view, and then we're gonna just hide all the landscape. Then this is not supposed to be there. That's glitchy. Cool, so this structure we're gonna select everything that we have around, which might be the UDS. Sometimes the actor locker works in lit mode, but it doesn't work in wireframe mode. So I like to select around and see if we are selecting anything like the BP river. For some reason we're getting some BP rivers here. Cool, so let's try to get all of this, and then I'm gonna make it a group. And if you don't see the pivot point, there's something very wrong. There is something very wrong, because you are selecting something that you should not be selecting, which in most cases is the UDS, the ultra dynamic sky, which is ultra, and I'm selecting the ultra dynamic sky. This actor locker, Jesus, doesn't work. Always like to make selections around the thing and hide it. Okay, now we're gonna select W. Now we can see the pivot point. That's good. We are selecting what we need. Let's do an F for focus, and I think we got what we need. Then I'm just gonna make a group and then hide and select, and there's nothing there. Cool, one selection worked out. Then let's go to lit mode and we go F, perspective. Cool. Now that we have this off into a group, we can easily make it into a level instance. So right click, level, break, what? What? This was already broken. Huh. Let's figure this out, because we don't want to have a level instance inside a level instance. That makes things a little tricky. And I was working in a level instance. I was working on this level instance. I see the things, which is great. But I mean, I wish, and there must be a way to just update level instance and get all my actors in there. That would be amazing. Like with blueprints, you can update. Can also make a let's see, level. We can only break it, keep the folders. We can create a new level instance, which is gonna have another level instance inside, and we can create a packed level actor. So I guess I'm not sure what to do. I think I'm gonna break it and make a new fresh level instance so we have everything together in one. That's probably the best solution. Let's try that. Level break. First of all, I want to see how is this. Is this inside a folder? Let's push this inside swamp doc. It's inside a group. Okay. Groups unlock. Then all these things. Let's see if I'm selecting anything else. Okay, I think we're good. It was inside a folder, very good. So, and it's broken. So where's the level instance already? There's no level instance in here. I remember breaking this. This is so strange. Anyways, let's move this to this folder. All the plants. Let's right click, move to right here, bloop, and now we can just hide everything. No, still missing some stuff. Okay. Oh, we do have some decals that we don't want to have. These two, I was just testing. Yep, no need for those decals. Cool. Okay. Okay, let's try to hide everything. Nice. So here inside this, swamp structure, bloop. Okay, now let's get these remaining pieces. Move to the swamp wood structure. Now, if I select all of it, all descendants, Control G to regroup, hey, how's it going? I appreciate it. Alright, now that we have everything together, now I should be able to go Control H, Alt 4, and make sure that we have everything together. Okay, nothing missing, perfect. Control H, cool. Now I can finally right click on this level, create level instance. I guess there was no other level instance in there, I was mistaken. Swamp wood structure, let's call it mossy, so we know it's actually mossy wood structure 01. Let's actually be more specific, let's call it swamp mossy dock wood structure. Super specific. Swamp mossy dock structure, and let's name it LI, level instance. That way we know exactly what we got here. Save. Yeah, naming conventions are super important, like super important. If you don't start naming and organizing your project, oof, you're gonna have a lot of trouble just looking for things. Alright, finally we got the level instance. 3 hours later. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a Godot video that is so funny. It has nothing to do with Godot. I mean, there's this guy just talking. It's just talking. Talking nonsense, but his voice is so funny, like perfect for a meme. He's doing like this character AI kind of like walking on a path, and when he zooms in into the character, it's just a cube with a face kind of like placed in. It's so funny. Oh my god. I would have played, I will play that on stream, but he uses very he swears a lot, so I don't want to play it on stream. But it's super funny. Oh wow, that's a big level instance right here. He got a lot of stuff. I really like how the moss came together. We got some, definitely a lot of polishing to do, but finally we got something interesting. Yeah. Let me see if I can find it, just so you know the YouTuber name. Uh, I forgot his name. Pathfinding. It was like Veronica something. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, this is it. Veronica Scythers. Oh my god, like right here. This is super funny. It's it's super funny. Where is his stuff? I mean, I cannot even play it. I think the desktop audio is off. Okay, all right. Yeah, this one got out. I'm just gonna copy his YouTube name and paste it. It's called, yeah. I haven't used Godot, so I have no opinion on the engine. I believe all engines are very nice if you you know you have enough knowledge, because they all do similar things. But oh, I think I'm using another computer. Oops, sorry. Veronica Scythers. Oh my god, so funny. Wow, it's taking a long time. I think he's just I think he's just you know, he's making a parody, you know. Cannot really take him seriously. It's just that specific video is so funny. His voice is so funny. Oh my god. Perfect for a meme. um, wow. Damn, why is it so taking so long? I think I might crash my engine. Yeah. Wow. It's taking forever. I might even close Google Chrome just to give it a little bit more performance. Oh, something's very strange. Should not take so long. Wow, maybe too much foliage? I don't know. Doesn't really make sense. Oops, well. Let's see how hot my GPU is. Let's do the hand test. Very, very good. I have my case like open with a ventilator on top. It's so funny. Oh my god. And he says like, oh, at least I have some skills in this thing. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, why will you need so many NPCs to be pathfinding at the same time? You know, unless you're doing some RTS, is it like a real-time strategy games, kind of like StarCraft kind of thing? Why will you need so many NPCs to be walking around? Yeah, the funniest part is the face, you know, it's just like a Minecraft kind of like, but the texture is like a like a human face. That's so funny. Well, I don't know what's happening with this. Oy, oy, oy. It is trying to do something. Oh yeah, I was not expecting this to be super. Super rough like this. I think it's a meme. Like if you look at his content, I think he is just making memes. It's just his voice is so funny. Like I don't know what nationality he has, but like it's so funny. Like his English pronunciation. Maybe, I believe so, yeah. Sometimes if you leave it like this, it might respawn. Sometimes the best thing to do is just end task and try it again. But I'm not sure if I should do that. Yeah. Oof, I have a lot of unsaved things. Oof, that was a bad idea not saving before doing this. All the on grouping and folder outliner organizing I made, I didn't save that. Yeah, I messed up. So yeah, I was looking at this channel on YouTube. It was super funny. Like, I mean, I want to make some characters like this. This guy right here. You see, YouTube got me already. Like, oh, he got new stuff. This guy, Tiggy Talks. It's super funny. It's like some AI generated stuff, but it's like super good because it's actually consistent, and all the characters have like their personalities and stories, and it's some like Adult Swim kind of like vibes. You know, it's kind of like very funny. I like this guy a lot. TikTok. It's called Tiggy, this guy, and there's actually a story. Like all the episodes are kind of like connected. It's super funny. This is like easily could be used for Adult Swim perfectly. Like very good. It's impressive what he's doing with AI and stuff. And this requires a lot of kind of like storytelling, understanding, and kind of like, I don't know, like he it's like it's not so easy to come up with this stuff. Kind of funny, and it's like very critical of like you know like in general like society and stuff, and like he talks about like tariffs and stuff. Super funny. Yeah, I really like this channel. Um, yeah, I guess my Unreal just kind of died right here. Mm, I might just leave it here. Maybe it will respond. I yeah, I guess I'm going to probably end the stream soon because um, I'm going to have lunch with my family maybe in like an hour or something. So yeah, unfortunately messed it up. Yeah, it's super funny. Like it is super funny. And also it's kind of like I don't know what genre is this. It's some kind of like I don't know. I don't even know how to categorize this thing. It is like not post-apocalyptic, but it happens. Let's say it's around in the future, maybe like 2200 something like in the year 2200, and basically there's no humans, and they call humans, and they talk about humans like traditions and stuff. So it's super funny, like the understanding of these guys. Like they talk about American football and a lot of stuff. I got a phone call. Sorry. But yeah, definitely check it out. Neural Beast, super awesome. I'll be right back. Sorry. Eso, Néstor, ¿qué me dice Playa? Sí, man. Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, today is my birthday. Actually, my brother called. Sorry for the delay. Um, awesome. We got this finally done. Sometimes you just need to live on real thinking for a long time, and it will do the job. So now we have this level instance. Super awesome. Okay, let's go Control H. Hey Sherry, thank you for the happy birthday. Alright, we got everything in one level instance. That's amazing. Hey, thank you. Yeah, today's my birthday. And my aunt, oh look at this. This is unloaded. Oops. And I think my aunt just came, so we're gonna have some lunch. Let's see, let's load this. And let's see how it looks from the player perspective. That's in the background, huh? That'll be nice. Oh, wait, it's not loaded. Is this part of the sewer town? I'm not sure what is this part of. This is 5, Unreal Engine 5. I'm not sure what is this part of. Maybe the sewer town? Probably the sewer town. Oh, this is gonna be so awesome. We got some moss on this, we got some plants. I think this was part of the sewer town.
Entre 20 minutos vamos a comer pizza.
Okay, дякую. Oh, yeah, it's not loaded. Huh, that's very strange. Oh, is it like a world partition issue maybe? I'm not sure. Doesn't seem to be. Infiltrator demo. Yeah, it's very weird. Still getting used to these data layers. You know, data layers, they need to be activated for me to be able to play and see them on playtime. If they're not activated, they just become invisible. So this level instance is inside a data layer that I'm not sure where it is, which is very strange because I see it on the editor but not in playtime, which is very weird. Usually you it should be part of some layer that is not activated. I activated all visible layers, so now we should be able to see it. There you go. Yeah, it was probably the Gaia layer or something. Nice. Nice. Now this looks part of the swamp. Need to cut out that little thing there. And this is a level instance, so I can keep on just modifying and making this super awesome. Yay. Привет, Baba. Oh. Otam, this is my grandmother, 92 years old. Не знаю, зараз. Люда там, баба. Кухні. Кухні. Кухні, баба. Отам. Так, отут. All right. Yeah. We're gonna have some food pretty soon, so I need to get a shower. Nice. I'm very happy with this level instance right here. I wanna test something before I go. Let's find this one, which is here. Can I just replace this with my other level instance? I get lost in this map right here. Pivot point probably is not gonna be in the same place. Can I go replace actor with this? Oh, maybe not a good idea. Oops. Oi, that was not a good idea. I messed up. Anyways, I have these other things to get that one there. Yeah, cause the pivot point change. Yeah, level instances, you cannot probably replace them like that. Okay, let's just place this one. Where is it? Right here. Now it's gonna look so much more integrated. Thankfully I left some pieces there so I can check. and just kind of like place it. I believe this one was like this. Something like this, and then down to this. Like this. I guess it was like that. Maybe a little bit, oh, more like that. I have a 3080 NVIDIA RTX AMD processor, Ryzen 9 5900X 16 core, and a bunch of RAM, 128. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, okay, ya voy. Alright, I think this is kind of good for now. Yep, it feels like it's placed where it was supposed to be. Then we can place it a little bit better, no problem. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna hide that one and get all of these other ones deleted. Bunch of river pieces. Yep, and I think with this we should be good. Cool. Let's go Control H. And now, yeah, now it looks part of it. Wow, it's super dark on my other monitor. Oh. Oof, this looks very cool. This looks like part of the swamp environment now. Yeah. Wow, it looks so dark on the other one. Yeah, I need to get myself a new monitor, so I have the same color range on both. That's very cool. Alright guys, I need to go take a shower and get some lunch, but I should be back in after this. Wow, damn, this is super hypnotic. I wanna just walk around this area. And there's a lot of PCG stuff that I think I need to unhide. Oh, we also got moss inside, a little bit too much. Oh, I did stretch that texture, oops. And I need to get it also on this other wood material. I need to do it for this one, the moss blend. Okay, always nice to find a nice camera shot somewhere around there. Cool. Alright, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.